Hey folks, Corky Duke Farminator here. Come with me if you want to farm. This is Farming Simulator 22, Prairie Farm, Michigan 4X, Michigan Cake and Cookie Farm, Part 196. Let's make sure this thing is working. I think it is. Okay. Ready to get some kind of, I think it is. Let's go ahead and get going on it. Should be good. May have to start it up again, who knows. Looks like it's working. Alrighty. Alright, where were we? We were right here. Hey Austin, how you doing? Thanks for joining the stream. Looks like it's working good if you're seeing me and hearing me. Everything sounded okay? How you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Oh, I'm glad you're doing awesome. That's good. Growing. Cool. Oh, thanks. Well, I got to find a new singer for my parody song, so it's going to be, might be a while before I produce another parody. I love country music, and I like 80s rock music, like Hall and Oates, Billy Joel's my favorite. I don't really like the hard rock, although I do like a lot of AC/DC songs. But I'm more of the soft rock, is what they called it in the 80s. Soft rock fan than the hard rock. Like Metallica, I don't go for that kind of stuff. But I do like a lot of AC/DC songs. Back in Black, You Shook Me All Night Long. But yeah, my favorite's country and 80s music. Now they're calling it 80s music. I know of Matchbox. I've never really heard any of Matchbox's songs, though. So I've never heard 3 a.m. But I have heard of Matchbox. I haven't listened to any of their songs. Oh, goodness. Man. Right there, right there's the spots I missed. Got him. Okay, I'll check it out. Oh, this is working out good. Love this thing. I don't have to go through and bale the hay, just the silage. Well, grass and then turn it into silage, but this works so much nicer. It's great for picking up straw too, because now I don't have to tote the baler behind the combine. Can I do that? Because I'm worried about copyright infringements. I can't play music like that while I'm live streaming, can I? I'd love to play my favorite songs. I'd go to Billy Joel and just play all his songs. One of his videos actually saved my life. Sure. Ask away. Man, what are you doing? All right. And what were you going to ask me? Hmm. I remember what tractor I used to use with this tedder. So all right. This was the tractor I'd always used for tethering. All right. Man, I can't believe I missed that spot. I got to do a better job planting. I keep missing spots when I'm planting crops. One crate left of sugar. All right. Fill it with fuel first. And hook him back up to the roller. All right. Right there it is. It's distributing. Okay. It's the highest level it can have. My farm factory has sugar, I do believe. I passed it. Yeah, it's making it already. Okay, not much else I can do. All right. Finally, what I want him to do. The farm supply factory, how's that going? It doesn't need butter. Looks like it's fine on everything else. This always needs butter. Yeah. making butter. Okay. Greenhouses don't need butter. Orchards don't. Greenhouses don't. Dessert factory. Okay. And cookie factory. Excuse me. Alright, good. So how much more milk does the farm factory have? That's it right there. 40,000. Yeah, I guess we should throw it in the farm factory. Throw some milk in there. Gotta throw some straw in there and stop screwing around with that. I don't have much in here. Oh, still filling. Crap. Okay. A lot of milk in there. It's good news. My cows are no longer dry, it looks like. That should be enough. Filled up with straw. I'm going to fill up with food here. Horses have been taken care of. God, take care of the Uncle Cow barn. And slurry level is good. Do I need more straw? I think I may. I don't think I got enough. Let's find out. No, I did. I was already got enough food. Doing the job I expected him to do. So it is the tractor, it looks like. Might be good. Yeah, I think so. Any more spots around here? Doesn't look like it. All right. Get the rest of this field done. Now, Farm Factory's down here. Okay, now where else needs milk? Donut shop. Donut shop first. Okay, Country Bakery looks like it'll be our next target. Yeah, it just needs a little bit. Still got more than halfway full with milk. I don't think I need milk in this factory, the Fruits R Us factory. I don't. Just butter. Water. Oh, and potato processing will need some milk too. And then dump the rest of it into the dairy. Is that all the production sites? We believe so. I dumped the rest in the dairy. Potato, Country Bakery, Donut Shop. Fruits R Us doesn't need it. Fruit and vegetable processing doesn't need it. Dessert factory. Yep, alright. And then cookie factory. The cookie factory doesn't need it. That's how I wish they do all the factories. Going in on one side and going out on the other. Because I don't like the way the farm factory's set up. I wish the farm factory would have that going in on one side and going out on the other. I already gave at the farm factory, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Yep, thought so. Alright. Now I gotta get me some coffee. I'll be right back. Oh man, he's not gonna make. Oh, he is gonna make it. Okay, good. Light pole in the middle of nowhere. Give me a break. Got to make sure that water was filling up. All right, now it's filling up. You got to be kidding me. Why did he stop? All right. Austin, you still there? You going to ask me something? Oh, someone. Okay. All right. No. Will that work? Let me try that. That'll be that area. Okay. Let me see if that'll work. So it'll be growing level 1. 10, right? Yeah. 10. Sugar beets. Growing 1. Okay, that works. Okay. Where else did I miss? I missed somewhere else and I can't think of where. Oh, I'm not sure. All right, that worked. I gotta learn to do better planting. I can't be missing spots like that. All right. What does this say? I'm looking for a weeder that'll do the whole field and not stop on AI, because these guys won't do it. They'll just do small patches at a time. All right. All right. They're good. Alrighty. Hmm. Dang it. Hmm. More here than I miss. Got it. I think that's it. All right. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Where is that? I think I know where it is. I was saying that. Okay, now I don't know where I put it. It's not it. I want to use the other because I want to empty out. It did it again. Man, what is up with that? All right, now what did I do with it? remember where I put it. What the hell? Where did I put it? Oh my goodness. I wanted to put it around here. Missed the spots here too. Dang it. What did it look like at level 1? Is that more what it looked like? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. All right, gotta quit missing when I'm planting. So if I planted second stage, so sorghum will be ready to harvest in September instead of August. All right. All right. Now, where the hell did that? I need to pick the eggs up. Okay, where was it that needed strawberries? Was the donut shop? No. The industrial bakery, that's what it was. And the dessert factory could use them too. Yep. Also need butter. Oh. Alright, I can't. It's got to be somewhere around here. Where the hell is it? I hope I downloaded the mod I needed for it. That could be the problem too. If that's the case, then I lost the fertilizer in it too. Well, I don't even think I'll get refunded the money for it. If I can't find it, then that's what happened to it. $25,000 out of 200. Okay, we're good. All right. What other production site needed strawberries? Dessert factory. Yeah, dessert factory looks like it. All right. Dessert factory it is. Dessert factory, right? It doesn't need strawberries. That's fine for right now. I should be distributing most of the strawberries. Make sure all the strawberries are being distributed. Now those are. I'm not making enough, so all right. Alrighty. They're going to be ready for a pickup soon. Cookies, too. Man, it did it again. Son of a bitch. Come on. Dang. Why does he keep doing that? Alright, I'm going to answer the call of nature and get a cup of coffee. Coming out both ends. Alrighty. Boo. Yeah. Don't know why he can't turn himself around. He can on the other side. He can on this side. Why can't he do the same thing on this side? I don't get it. Alright, now let's find that damn fertilizer trailer. It's not here. What the hell is it? Mower, my tedder, my monster truck, my other mower. Where the hell is that fertilizer trailer at? Not here. I thought I put it in a barn, but I can't find it in any barn. And if I did not download the trailer app for it, then the tractor that it was hooked up to would just be sitting there. But I can't find that either. Oh, there it is. Finally, I found it. That's right. All right, I found it. Outstanding. All right. Oop, oop. All right. I knew it was somewhere. Yay, I finally found it. I now remember putting it in that barn. I thought that's a perfect place to put it. I just forgot I put it in there. Imagine a tractor getting up to 170 miles an hour. Just not possible. They're not made for speed. These are it, right? Oh, those aren't it. Those are the hyperderbics. These are it right here. All right. Wait, wait. I can fill this up with herbicide. Well, this needs liquid fertilizer too. Oh man, see what? Oh, this is really aggravating as hell. Got the speed back in my phone now. More milk? Okay. Oh, we want herbicide. There we go. How much? Gotta take care of my crops, so I got some spraying to do. Where's my herbicide? Is that behind me? Forgot. I forgot where I put it. Where's my herbicide factory at? Yep. Went right past it. Alright. I'm going to start spraying those fields. The weeding thing's not working. I don't know why. But I got to kill those weeds. Just like my dad did. He was the custom applicator. He was successful at it for a while. I don't know what my mom's doing. I'll talk to her in a while. See, by all rights, it should stop here and turn around, but it keeps going, doesn't it? I don't get it.
Good evening.
Evening, how you doing?
I seem to be doing all right, I guess. At
That's
my
good.
age and everything.
Well, that's always good to know. I'm live streaming right now, my Michigan cake and cookie farm.
Okay.
Um, I gotta spray a couple of my fields, so it just reminded me of Dad. So I thought I'd give you a call. So I got a bunch of weeds in a couple of my fields, and the weeding thing's not working on it. So
You need a hoe.
huh?
You need a hoe.
I remember having to hoe Dad's sunflower field. Remember that?
Yeah.
And then he had the sprayer of Roundup in case we came across some thistles, because he had to be careful, because if he got the Roundup on the sunflowers, it would kill those.
Right.
So he was the only. The rest of us had hoes, because I think it was Kellyanne and Jay and Warren and I, wasn't it? We went out in that big sunflower. I remember that because people would literally stop alongside of the field and take pictures of it. You remember that?
No.
I remember that.
I remember the sunflowers because they were beautiful.
Yes. But I remember people stopping, getting out of their car and taking pictures of it.
They just were pretty. And I mean, when they would turn the right direction, what direction was that?
Towards the sun, I think.
If they turn,
Yeah.
which is unusual.
I got, I'm in May 1st, and I do have a sunflower field. And it's a big one, too. It's a big field. I think it's over 300 acres. But they're still young. They don't have the sunflowers on them yet.
They're still growing the head.
Yeah, I think it's still in the growing stage of one. So, but you can tell that soon they will grow into the big sunflowers and stuff. So, but I like this game. I play a lot. Have you seen how many subs I got on my other channel?
No,
Close.
Sorry,
No, that's all right. Close to 10,000. Promoting those videos have worked like a charm, and I'm going to do that on this channel too. So I'm going to promote another video on the other channel to keep it going, and it's going to be one of my parody songs. So,
Okay.
but my Mormon parody, man, I feel like a Mormon's got over 20,000 views now. So it's my most popular video now on that channel. So
You've got some talent there or something.
yeah, well, I'm finally figuring out how to do all this stuff. So
You're just doing it on your own?
yep. So hopefully I'll get paid for that channel soon. I don't know how much I'll get paid, but hopefully soon.
Well, anything is better than nothing,
Yep.
as they say. Now I had DNP come and put in a new system or whatever you call it,
Uh huh.
and they gave me new remotes. Well, I don't know how to run them.
Okay.
Well, they showed me when they put the stuff in. Well, I can't. I mean, then he left.
Oh.
Then I went down to the store, or whatever you call it, is on Maumee. I went down there to see if they'd have the instructions. They don't make them,
Huh.
so you gotta figure things out yourself. Well, I can't do that, so I do have one channel and it's all Western, so I've been watching a lot of horses and shooting and
Okay.
Like John Wayne.
Yeah, John. Which John Wayne movie have you been watching?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I just watch them. I don't try to remember. But then there's other ones. Dale Robertson, I think his name is.
Okay.
But I know there's more than that.
You mean Dean Martin? I don't know no Dale Robinson.
No, Dean Martin. I haven't seen him in any movies.
Well, he's in one of my favorite John Wayne movies, Sons of Katie Elder. That's not bad. That is the coffee.
Lauren Green was in one, but he had just a very small part.
Who?
I did. Lauren Green.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And Chad Everett.
The name sounds familiar.
I know, and I know I've seen him. But I don't know what program.
Yeah.
Most of them are in color, but some are in black and white.
Yeah.
I like the colored.
Yeah.
And some of them are at night, and so it makes it, it's dark, and so you can hardly see what's going on.
Yep.
That donut looked good that Malachi was eating.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like his favorite. Because sometimes when I stop and get some breakfast, I'll get some breakfast for those two. And I'll get him a donut because he's really the only one in our family that's supposed to, or that can be eating them. So I still eat them, but I'm more careful with my sugar now.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Well, you do one every now and again.
Yeah.
It's gonna
Yeah.
hurt.
I just can't do them like I'd like to do them, which is about 6 of them in a row. I love donuts.
That's one thing I never really did.
Yeah.
Particularly just plain ones.
Yeah.
I did eat something that Long John. That it was a long with creamy stuff in the middle. I haven't had one of them in years.
Oh, well, do you know what kind of filling it had? Like Boston cream has custard filling. And then there's just vanilla filling.
I think it was just vanilla.
Okay.
It was white.
I like the custard filling better.
Used to get them at Love's.
Yeah. They're still in business.
They are?
Yeah. I got some donuts the last time I was up there.
I never really went in it that much, but I thought the guys were retired by now.
Now somebody's running it. Probably their kids, I guess. I don't know. But they don't take debit cards. They only take cash. So they're not really updated. They're not up to date with everything yet.
My uncle worked in there years ago. On the Marsh.
Oh, really?
Marsh. He worked there and he worked at Meadow Ridge Dairy.
At Lev's Bakery?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's that old? How long has it been around for?
Ever.
How?
I have no idea, but it's been there forever as far as I could remember. And that, my memory is really not good anymore.
Yeah. Well, your dad used to work at the the Quaker oatmeal plant? Was it
Girls.
Quaker Oats? Was that at where the community center is now?
No.
Oh, okay. Because it burnt down, didn't it? Huh?
Where Faraday
Oh, okay. Where Faraday was?
is.
Okay.
Well,
it is now.
I think they're closed now, but
Yeah, they're closed.
yeah. Sad to see these buildings just sitting there like.
Yeah, especially Tecumseh Products.
Right.
Because that was, they were a major help during World War II for the war cause. So.
Yeah. Anybody that lived in Tecumseh worked for the products.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Anne Blanchard retired from there, didn't she?
Right.
Yeah.
You worked there a long time.
Yeah.
Did you remember I worked there a short time?
Yeah, I do remember that. Was that when, were you working there when your mom died?
Oh, I have no idea.
Okay.
I didn't work there that long.
Yeah.
What was it, May to December or something?
Oh, okay.
Just before we got you boys.
Okay.
Your dad let me.
I bet Dad didn't like you working. Did he like you working like that?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
At that point, he wanted me to work because he was what he called low on money.
Oh, yeah.
Because when we were first married, no, I wasn't going to be working or didn't have to work. So I stayed at home.
Yeah, that's how he described. He disguised his misogyny as you don't have to work. But what if you want to work?
And I worked a short time every now and again at Concordia College with Mert.
All right. Okay.
Whenever they needed, some help, then like stuffing envelopes.
Hmm.
That was always a lot of fun.
Oh, I'm sure. It's got to be boring as heck.
But I got paid.
Yeah.
So that's what counted.
Yeah. I always tell people Tecumseh was one of the first 3 settlements in the entire Michigan territory, because at one time there was just Detroit, Monroe, and Tecumseh. That's when the Shawnee lived nearby.
That's why I'm right near Shawnee Street.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about the Shawnee Indians.
I know. Well, maybe they named the street after them.
Oh, they did. And then Seminole, because Uncle Melvin used to live on Seminole Avenue.
Right,
So, the whole town's nothing but Indian names on the street. So, which is cool. I mean, a town like Tecumseh, I mean, it should give, honor to the Native Americans. So.
Like I say, my memory isn't the greatest, but I was watching the movie, and it was 1 through 7. I don't know what you call it now.
1 through 7.
Yeah, it was a cowboy movie, army movie. Like I said, I don't remember what they had flags with all the numbers on it.
Oh, did the flag have a number? Did the flag have the number 7 on it? Because that'd be the 7th Cavalry.
Okay, Cavalry. Yes.
That would be Custer's regiment.
Yes. Okay.
Who was
You're remembering
slaughtered at Little Bighorn. So he wasn't very smart. Because do you know what happened? Because what happened was he saw that he was seriously outnumbered. He already split his command. So he sends a runner to Major Reno with a note that says, bring up your command, because it had extra ammo. It also had a Gatling gun, which he knew that he would need. And he said, bring up your command as quickly as possible, right? So the runner he was using was an immigrant who spoke broken English, did not speak full English. So when he gives the note to Major Reno, he's confused, and he looks at the runner and he says, "What's going on?" And the runner literally says, "Indians, they skedaddling," and he meant that Custer was skedaddling. Well, Major Reno took it that Custer had the Indians skedaddling and took his time, because he figured, well, if Custer's got him beat, I don't need to hurry. And what history tells the rest of the story, they wound up getting slaughtered. But that's the story behind that. I mean, Indians, they skedaddling, and he meant that Custer's skedaddling, not the Indians. And so Major Reno says, I can take my time. He's got him on the run. I don't need to hurry. Wrong.
Surprise.
Yeah, wrong. It's not smart to have your runner. You want your runner to speak several different languages.
Well, that would come in handy for sure.
And certainly to be fluent in English, the main language your army uses. So that was just one of the stupid things that Custer did. He almost met his end the same way in the Civil War.
That's what they say about American as far as English. Everybody that lives in the United States should speak English.
No, well, we don't have an official language. This is supposed to be a free country. You can speak whatever language you want.
Right, okay.
But yet, we have not made English the official language of America, and we shouldn't. Because, like I said, where's the freedom in saying, English is just like Christianity is not the major religion in America, and they cannot make it the major religion in America. Because of the First Amendment, that would be a complete violation of the First Amendment. Congress shall pass no laws respecting an establishment of religion.
Now, talking to you and all that you remember, and talking to Warren and all, he really remembers from the past. It's totally amazing.
Really? Does he remember a lot too?
Oh, yeah. He keeps bringing up stuff. And a lot of it, once he starts talking, I can remember it. But before that, my brain is not loaded. I'm finding that out.
I remember a guy, a very nice guy. He would always give Warren and I like $1. He's Puerto Rican, and he would always hire Dad to store his grain in his silos.
On the bins?
Huh? Yeah.
In the grain bins?
Yeah, in the grain bins. I don't remember his name, but I just remember that he spoke with an accent, and he said he was from Puerto Rico.
I don't remember that at all.
Okay. Well, I wonder if Warren remembers him, or remembers his name.
Because most of the time I thought the bins were empty.
Well, there was a time when Dad was renting out, storing crops in it. And that's when the scale house was working, and they would, load up on the scale house. He'd measure how much they had, and write it down, and then they would store them in the grain bins, because they had 5 grain bins, 1 dryer, and then 4 storage bins. So.
Right. He started out with just the dryer and 2 bins, didn't he?
Oh, I can't remember. I thought he had always had the dryer and 4 bins.
Well, he did, but I don't think all at the same time. I thought he just had 3. and got 2 more.
Why is he turning the wrong way? I should do. No, I don't want to do that side. This thing is not working like it's supposed to. Pissing me off.
Well, have patience.
My doctor says I'm out of patience.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Have to send him some.
Well, he needs to write me a prescription for some. If I'm out of patience, write me a prescription.
Well, next time you go, suggest it. See what he says.
Oh, by the way, I got a. When's my next appointment? 26th, I think. So another week I gotta go. I'm not even sure who I gotta go see. I'm gonna have to look into it. They've lined up so many appointments for me. It's hard to remember. You know, do I got to go to the foot doctor? Do I got to go to endocrinology? Do I got to go? You know, and do I got to go see my main doctor? I mean,
You're popular.
you know, you go into the hospital, you get a toe amputated, and they want you to come back,
Oh,
make a return appearance.
that after we talked, how your foot was doing.
Good. No more infections. I haven't had any infections since they took my toe off.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Well, I haven't been dancing either. That's not good.
That's not good.
Yeah. I want to get back into it, but maybe once I can start making money with my YouTube channels, and what I can do is live stream during the day and go out dancing at night.
Yeah, it's good to keep in shape.
Yeah, definitely.
Exercise.
Yeah, that line dancing kept me in shape, kept my blood pressure good. And then they always ask, you exercise? I said, well, yeah, I line dance. So, which is exercise? Cardiovascular exercise. I'm so out of shape right now.
I understand that because I don't have that much to do, so I said, well, now
Yeah.
I'm paying for it.
Yeah.
Not drinking water like I should and sitting too much.
Or you can just walk around the house.
I walk from where I am in the back up until the bathroom up front.
Okay.
Nice hallway.
Yeah. You got a nice house.
Pardon?
You got a nice house, unlike the one Warren burned down.
Now
I'm just going to
this
tease
big
him with
house,
that.
though. Yeah.
Next time I see Warren, I'm like, you're on fire!
He would not appreciate that.
I'm sure.
Still quite upset.
Yeah, my room got burnt really bad. My old bedroom. I'm sure all of my stuff in the basement is ruined now because of the water damage.
They're working on tearing it down. And so they got dumpsters filling them up. And I don't know about your stuff, but stuff that was in the basement, what he was, really has said about it. And then, as far as the big living room, that's still sitting there.
Is he going to tear that down too?
No,
Really? So he's going to just build the part that burnt down?
yeah. But just no upstairs. Just a ranch type house.
Okay.
No, I haven't been out there. I don't plan on going out there again. I just don't want to see it.
Yeah. You lived a long time in that house.
50 years,
Hmm.
that's all.
Yeah. It's a long time. I grew up in that house.
Yeah. I lived 20 years on the Clinton-Macon Road.
Yeah.
You know how long Aunt Karen and Uncle Terry would be married now?
No.
70 years.
70?
70. Yeah.
Wow.
They were married September 17th. So I was thinking about that and how many years. And Uncle Bill and Aunt Marilyn would be 65.
Wow.
We'd be 62.
Mm-hmm.
My parents, they had a 35th wedding anniversary party. And it was shortly after that
She died.
grandmother passed away.
Yeah. Very rare do you see marriages last that long nowadays.
Or people, Liz, that was one thing Warren was talking about, Liz Lips is 103.
Wow. He's still alive?
Yeah.
Wow.
For her 100th birthday, Warren and I got invited to the party.
Wow.
And then she was in good shape mentally and physically.
Well, that's good news.
And I think, she still is, basically. She's in.
She could be Lenawee County's oldest resident, right? Is that kind of what they're doing?
I didn't understand what you just said.
She could be Lenawee County's oldest resident?
I've seen some that are older than that.
Oh, really?
They get the picture,
Yeah, and the telegram?
I get it on my tablet. So that's majority I definitely don't know, but I do know Mrs. Lips.
Huh.
I saw Dawn's mother in the grocery store.
Mary? Okay. How's she doing?
She's looking good.
Good.
He was with Cindy. I knew him, but there for a couple minutes I couldn't place why I knew, but
They recognize you?
yeah, oh yeah. Cindy did first.
Yeah.
So I knew, they knew me, I should know them.
Well, it doesn't always work like that.
But as far as Mary, when Warren would have his parties out in the warehouse at Halloween time, she always would come. We'd usually sit together and talk. But that's been a couple years now.
Yeah.
And Warren was driving one of his pickups, and the axle broke. So he's just one thing after the other since the first of the year. He's getting a little discouraged. Oh, James Arness. I knew him, but I couldn't think of a name. It's another cowboy.
Yeah. Well, he did 20 some years on Gunsmoke as Marshall Dillon. Him and I I can't believe I can't think of his name. Kelsey Grammer, that's his name. Are tied for on TV for the two people that have played the same character on one or more different TV shows in the history of television. And they both got an award for it. And Kelsey called Jim to congratulate, and he wasn't very nice about it because apparently he wanted that title all to himself.
He didn't want to share.
He didn't want to share that title. So.
Well, they're both up.
Now, you know, Peter Graves and James Arness are brothers, right?
Who?
Peter Graves and James Arness. You know Peter
No.
Graves from Airplane? So,
Oh, okay.
you ever seen a grown man naked? I remember going to see that. Do you remember taking Warren and I to see that movie in the drive-in in Adrian when it came out, Airplane? Do you remember that?
No, I don't.
Oh, I do. Man, we laughed. Warren and I were in the back seat. We laughed so damn hard through that movie.
Was your dad there too? Or
Yes,
not?
all four of us went and saw that movie. I'm surprised. I mean, because they showed titties in the movie and all kinds of stuff. So, I mean, it's rated R.
You got an education as you were watching.
We got a laugh is what we got. That movie is hilarious. It's still funny when I watch it. Watch it today. I still laugh. Oh man, I laugh my butt off when I watch it today.
How do you watch movies and do what you're doing then?
I got the movie. I buy the movies on my YouTube channel and watch them from there.
Mm-hmm.
Or I got DVD or Blu-rays of them. I could watch them either way.
Modern technology.
Yep. Oh.
I saw Susie and Emily and Jeffrey came to visit yesterday.
Oh, cool.
He's really getting cute. He's more alert and smiling.
Oh, yeah.
Just putting on weight. Can't remember what she said he weighed. 10, 12 pounds
Wow.
now.
Growing big. Getting big.
He's going to be solid.
Yep.
Now she's going to start work. I don't know. No, maybe Monday at High-Low in Hudson.
Okay.
That place as you go into Hudson on the left hand, that back way.
Isn't that where Dad bought the high-low sprayer?
He bought it in Hudson, yes.
Yeah, I know.
don't think there.
Yeah, I remember that. Isn't that where he bought the high-low?
Yes.
So it's the same company? It's still operating?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Yeah, this is more a factory.
Okay.
Don't know what they make, but no, he bought it. Yeah. See, after you said that, I remembered he bought it in.
I remember the
someplace.
Jeep dealer in Adrian where he bought those two AMC pickups that he converted to sprayers. That him and Uncle Joel. Well, Uncle Joel did most of the engineering on it, I think.
He was
But
good about
that's when they were Paul and Joel Schaefer before Schaefer's Ag Service came out. You got to remember that, right?
Yeah. That was a couple years ago.
That was before the Easy Rider. That's when he bought the Easy Rider, which would have been 75, I believe.
Yeah, they got it in Minnesota.
Yeah. Weren't we there and we saw the Edmund Fitzgerald leave port for the last time? Do you remember that?
Now that you say something, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, because remember you came up to Warren and I, we were out in the living room watching TV, and you said, remember last week when we saw that ship leave port? And we were like, yeah, and you said, well, it sank. And we were like, holy cow.
Good thing you saw it.
Yeah. But was the deal? Was the port right next to where the Easy Rider dealer was? Was that the deal?
I'm not gonna say.
Because I don't, or if they were just, we were just driving down the street, we decided to go to the port, or what? I don't know.
I'm not gonna say. I know.
Was Uncle Joel with us?
I don't think so. The two of them went to pick it up because they had problems coming across the bridge.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they would.
Licenses or whatever they needed.
Yeah. Well, they really had problems if they tried to drive that thing to Chicago.
That's why they went up and around and down.
Yeah. I still remember the looks people gave when that thing rolled down the street.
Well, not too many people even knew about that.
Yeah, no, they had no idea what it was. I remember Warren and I could both fit inside the hub of the rear tire.
I think I had a picture of that.
Oh yeah, you did. Several, I think several pictures, really.
No, probably, but that was just a big, huge monster.
It was. And Dad was disappointed how little money it got at the auction. And he was surprised that the one piece of equipment that got a lot of money was his water tank. I remember that.
No, he didn't do good at the auction.
No, he didn't.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, politicians sure talk a lot of crap about loving American farmers and treating them well, because they seem to do nothing but screw them over. Especially Trump, because I mean this is the second time he screwed the farmers over, and yet they still vote for him. I don't get it. I don't understand. Did they not get screwed enough the first time he screwed them over? But then he had to pay out a subsidy to cover them. But now they're not going to cover them. Because I'll tell you why they're not going to cover them. Both Trump and Vance bought stocks in a company that buys up farmland, that buys up farms that go broke and bankrupt, and they invested in a company that does that. So they're not going to bail them out this time. So they just voted themselves out of business. Great job, guys. And I seeing all these damn videos on YouTube and Facebook, how they're crying, how they're going bankrupt and stuff. You voted for this crap. You voted he told you he was going to do the biggest deportations in American history. So you think he's not going to deport your workers? Which, by the way, you pay because you won't pay the wage to get a white American to work that job. You won't pay the necessary wage, so you pay the immigrants because they're cheaper labor. And then you vote for somebody that's saying he's going to deport them all, and then you whine and cry because he does deport them. FAFO. I mean, it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. And they're crying. They're on, I don't know how I'm going to make it. You voted for this. Suck it up, Buttercup. Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. You voted for this. You had an option to not vote for this to happen. But no, I'm going to vote for Trump. Yeah, now look what he's doing to you. And you're crying about it. That just pisses me off to no end. Because almost every single farmer out there voted for Trump. Almost every single one, including our family. I know Warren did, right?
Oh, I don't discuss politics.
Now he's going after all our rights, freedom of speech. No more freedom of speech unless you want to say something good about Trump.
Don't speak.
Don't speak, exactly. I don't know how that is anything but fascism. But he's a whiny little bitch. Every single Jimmy Kimmel, Jay Leno, Johnny Carson, they've all made jokes about the current president, whoever that was. And this is the first one to have a problem with it. I just posted a story that I didn't know had happened on Facebook about the Smothers Brothers in the 60s making a satire joke about President Johnson. And then they sent an apology to him, and he says, and he responds with, "Oh, don't worry about that. That's the great thing about this country. You can criticize, make jokes about the president, and you don't have to fear any retribution." So why is Trump the only president that is so whiny about somebody making a joke about him? And he deserves all the disrespect he's got coming towards him. And he's got more coming. And hopefully when we get him out of office, this time they'll have the guts to throw him in prison where he belongs. Because that's where he should have been. He should have been running his campaign from his prison cell. And then a lot less people, I think, would have voted for him. He might have still won, but a lot less, because there was people that voted for him didn't even know he's a 34-count convicted felon. They found out after they voted for him, because they didn't do any research on it. The reason he won is all the young voters voting for the first time that didn't do any research on the Trump and Harris, and they didn't like the idea of voting for a woman, so I'll just take Trump. So misogyny and misinformed voters are what won Trump the election, and then also the lack of counting all the mail-in votes, because about 4 million mail-in votes from 4 of the swing states were not counted.
Oh.
Yeah, they weren't.
Yeah.
We're just starting to learn about that right now. So that means, and that would have swayed the election to Harris. Whenever Trump says he won in a landslide, that's bullshit. He didn't. He barely won. If those 4 million votes had all been Democrat, which is usually what happens, because Democrats love to use the mail-in voting system, and there's nothing wrong. There's no corruption in the mail-in votes. All politicians vote by mail-in ballot, every single one, because you can't. What would happen if President Trump or any president showed up at a polling office to vote? That would be a big security issue.
Oh.
That's why they mail in their votes. Every single politician does that. I mean, there's all kinds of security risk if they go into a polling station to vote. That's just ridiculous, huh?
Close it down. They'd have to close it down just to let them.
Probably, yeah. And then that would, and then the bomb threats from Russia to the Democratic polling places, that disrupted it. I mean, as all kinds of. I mean, Trump did not win the 24 election. He stole it. There's just no. There's too much evidence right now, and it's circumstantial evidence right now. But if we dig deeper, I'm sure we'll find the hard evidence we need that he stole that election. There's no freaking doubt in my mind. Between the 4 million write-in ballots that weren't counted and the bomb threats to the Democratic places, all the polling stations that were heavy with Democrats, that's just bull. Trump stole that election. And right now, all we got is circumstantial evidence, but we keep digging. Hopefully, the midterms, the Democrats will take the House and the Senate, and we can impeach and remove him, throw him in prison where he belongs, and they're already talking about impeaching Vance. They might impeach both of them at the same time. And if they impeach and remove both of them, and we got a Democratic Speaker of the House, he becomes president because he's third in line for president. So that's how the Democrats can get a Democrat in the White House by next year. By impeaching and removing both Trump and Vance, because they both committed impeachable offenses.
They just don't talk about Vance.
Trump commits one every day. I mean, he practically commits one every day. Guess what? You can't sign an executive order and overturn the Constitution. That's not how it works.
That's a definite no-no.
You can't end birthright citizenship. You can't deport citizens. You can't do this. You can't send the military into our streets.
Like they do in Chicago.
Yeah. That was the whole reason the Second Amendment was written. Because when the Second Amendment was written, America did not have a standing army. We didn't have a police force anywhere in the country. But we had enemies on three enemies on our borders: England, France, and Spain. Now today those enemies are our allies, and we don't have any enemies on our border anywhere. Not only do we have a standing army, but we have probably the best standing army in the world. Okay? And each state has its own militia, the National Guard. So the whole reason the Second Amendment was written was so they could bring up a military at the call, at a single call. You know, you send a rider out and two arms. And then everybody grabs their muskets, and they've already had some local training, and, you know, we repel our attackers. Well, that's not needed anymore because we have a standing army, and we have protections in the Constitution that's supposed to prevent the president from sending the military into the cities. It's not working right now because Congress is mostly MAGA and doing whatever Trump wants, and so is the Senate, and so is the Supreme Court. So if we had one or both of those branches of government and the Democrats, with the Democrats in power, this crap wouldn't be happening. But the two of the three nominees Trump had in his first administration to the Supreme Court were both stolen. The 2020 election was stolen, but 2 seats were stolen from the left to the right. Because remember when Obama was president in 2016? And I forgot who it was, one of the Supreme Court justices died. And so Obama was going to pick Merrick Garland. But Mitch McConnell because the Republicans had control of the Senate. So they put a pause on, and they didn't go through the nomination. And so they held off the nomination for like a period of 9 months because they said, well, it's an election year. You can't nominate somebody for the Supreme Court in an election year, right? But what happened in 2020 when Ruth Bader Ginsburg died? They rushed Amy Coney Barrett through within 30 days. I mean, you want to talk about hypocrisy? Well, where's the well, it's an election year. You can't nominate somebody for the Supreme Court in an election year. What happened to that rule? I mean, the Republicans have been so shameless and hypocritical. It's freaking unbelievable. So 2 seats were stolen from the left in the Supreme Court. That would make a big difference in today's Trump unlawfulness. Do you remember that, Mom? And that's one of the reasons why I left the Republican Party. I'm not a Republican anymore. I'm independent.
Oh yeah, you've talked about that before.
Yeah, I left. I can tell you the second I left the Republican Party, and because I had already voted for Biden and the Democrats in the 2020 election, but the second I left was when they failed to convict Trump on his second impeachment for the January 6th. I remember watching January 6th. I was so pissed. When I went into work, I was shaking because I was so pissed at what was happening. I couldn't stop shaking for a couple of hours. I was so pissed at what had happened. And that's when I officially left the Republican Party. And I haven't voted for a Republican since. Well, I haven't voted for a Republican since 2008. 2012. Yeah, 2012. That was the last time I voted for a Republican. 2012.
13 years ago?
Yep. I didn't vote in the 2016 election, and I regret that. But Trump, I was a Republican back then, but Trump lost my vote in 2015 when he said he's going to build a wall and make Mexico pay for it. That told me that he's not in touch with reality. So I didn't like Hillary Clinton because I was a Republican, and I was believing the lies they were saying about her. And I regret, I should have done, I wasn't really into the politics like I am now, and I wasn't doing any research. So the biggest problem with this country is this misinformed voters. That's the biggest problem. And I'm part of that. In 2016, I was part of that because I would have Had I known everything about Trump and Hillary Clinton, I would have voted for her in 16 and the other Democrats. So at that time, I was a misinformed voter too. But now I'm no longer a misinformed voter.
Well, you're called on to pay attention.
Yep.
To the news.
It's too important. It's too important, as Trump is demonstrating with trying to take all these rights away from us. It's funny how, the right believes in freedom of speech as long as you agree with what they have to say. If you don't, then you don't get no freedom of speech. I mean, that's literally what they are. Oh, I feel a little better now.
Well, that's good.
But yeah, I mean, it really sucks because I'm seeing people working 2 full-time jobs right now and still not be able to get by. And this is because we don't live, you understand, we don't live in a capitalist economic system right now. It's officially an oligarchy, which means a few billionaires are running everything. And we need to we need to take the dark money out of politics. And I can't remember the act that allowed people to donate billions of dollars for a campaign. We need to stop that crap. Because Elon Musk, donated $300 million to Trump's campaign in 24? No, that's wrong. That's just wrong. That crap needs to end. For both political parties.
When I do look at my tablet, I don't read what he puts in there. I just see his name.
Yeah.
You ought to run for president.
Oh, I'm in no shape to. Oh, well, if I did, I'd be. Do you think an atheist could actually win an election as a president?
Well, nowadays you never know.
It's true. And I'm thinking, and I hate to say it, but does Trump act like a Christian to you? He never goes to church. He doesn't talk about God like most Christians do. I think he's an atheist, and I would hate to accept the fact that he's in the same religious category that I am. But he was asked what his favorite Bible verse was, and he couldn't even say that. He has no clue what the Bible says. He doesn't care. I've read the Bible, and that's exactly why I'm an atheist. I can give you the very passage that made me realize I was an atheist, and that was Deuteronomy 22, verse 28 and 29. When I read that passage, I realized I was not only an atheist, I had been an atheist for a long time, and I wasn't willing to admit it because of all the propaganda and brainwashing about how bad atheists were. And they're not bad people. They're just like you and me.
Different ideas.
Exactly, different beliefs. And I didn't choose to be an atheist. You don't choose what you believe. When I realized I didn't have because I had left Christianity long before that, and I was listening to people in the program saying, I can have a God of my own understanding. And so when I start thinking about that, I think, so I can just make a God up in my head. Well, that means that he's not really real. He's just real in my head. And what's the use in that? That doesn't make any sense. That didn't make any sense to me. And then one day, and this is when I was living in Tecumseh, when I moved back at that apartment, I had heard that the Bible doesn't say anything bad against slavery. So when I Googled that, it led me to a website called evilbible.com, and I started to read that. And then when I came to Deuteronomy, that passage in Deuteronomy 22, I thought, no, they got to be lying. They have to be lying, because Have you ever read that passage? Deuteronomy.
I say no.
Okay. Deuteronomy 22, verse 28 and 29 says, if an unmarried virgin is raped and he is found out, she must marry her rapist. He must pay her father 50 shekels of silver, and they can never divorce. When I read that, I said, well, they got to be lying. So I got my own Bible out, the one that I got from confirmation. It's got my name and my confirmation date on it. And when I looked it up in there, I was shocked to realize it said the same thing. And when I realized that, I said, oh my God, this God actually wants a rape victim to marry her rapist. And I just, at that moment, I realized, oh my God, I'm an atheist. I can't believe in this crap. I can't believe in this horrible religion. I just can't do it anymore. And that's when I realized I've been an atheist for a long time now. I just didn't want to admit it because of the bad things people would say about atheists. Oh, they're evil atheists. No, they're not. So most Christians don't realize they are more moral than the God they worship. Most Christians don't. And you tell them that and they just laugh at you. But it's true. Because you'll ask them, well, do you think slavery is wrong? Yes. Okay, the Bible doesn't. You know?
Okay.
Not one passage anywhere in the Bible condemns the act of slavery or tells you don't own people as property. Exodus chapter 21, verse 20 and 21 actually literally gives you permission to beat your slaves. The only restriction is the slave cannot die within the first 2 days of the slave's beating, and you can beat male or female slaves with a rod. So how badly can you hurt somebody if you beat them with a rod? Very badly.
Yeah, I was going to say, that would smart.
That would, yeah. I mean, we know about the South during slavery when they would use whips to beat their slaves, you know? What happened if you beat somebody with a rod? Oh my God. So.
No, you and your memory, you can quote Bible verses.
Yeah.
I can do some, but not really.
Yeah. And all I ask people is that they sit down and read the Bible with just a little bit of integrity. You know? Don't spin it when you come to Deuteronomy 22 verse 28 and 29, don't say, well, that's not really what it says. Yes, it is exactly what it says. If a virgin is raped, she has to marry her rapist. That is exactly what it says. And they'll spin that and they'll try and just change it, and it's like, now you're not reading the Bible, you're spinning it, you're lying about it. And I'll call them on that. Huh?
You're picking things out.
Yeah, exactly. You're exactly. You're picking out things that you want it to say, and when it simply doesn't say that. You know, I mean, why wasn't God? You know, why wasn't one of God's first 10 commandments, which are the most important commandments? There's 613 total commandments in the Bible, God's commandments. None of them are do not own people as property. None of them are do not rape anyone. And none of those commandments are do not abuse children. So why couldn't those have been commandments 1, 2, and 3? Or you could even combine it into one commandment. Do not rape, abuse, or own slaves. And that could be all in the first commandment right there. You know?
Right.
But no. The first 4 commandments are kissing God's butt. Do not have no other gods before me, which is, by the way, a direct violation of the First Amendment, which guarantees freedom of religion. So you can't say that this country is founded on Christian principles, because the First Commandment and the First Amendment completely throw that out the window. The contradiction between the First Commandment and the First Amendment. You know, because according to the First Amendment, you can have whatever God you want. And then the First Commandment, notice the First Commandment doesn't say don't worship other gods. It just says don't have any other gods before me. So you can worship other gods, just don't do it before you worship him. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. So what good is that? I don't understand what good that is. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord in vain. Well, that's a violation of my free speech rights.
Okay.
I wish I had known about. Oh, Here's another one. Do you know I was not allowed to go into church? I forgot what commandment it was or what passage it was, but it says I can't remember exactly how it's worded, but basically it says that a bastard shall not attend a house of the Lord for the 10th generation. And I'm a bastard because I was born outside of marriage, because that's what a bastard is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Never like that word.
And had I known that as a kid, I would have told Dad that, so I wouldn't have to go to church, because I didn't like going to church very much. So.
Well, neither one of you did.
Yeah, I don't think Warren liked it either. He doesn't even go to church now, does he?
No.
I'm sure he still believes, though, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. But to tell you the truth, I haven't been to church in months.
But you still believe, though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I watch it on my tablet.
Yeah.
It's just,
yeah.
I'm not
well,
there in
I would call that going to church. So. And you have every right to do that as an American, you know. But I have every right to not do that as an American.
Right. Did I tell you we do have a new minister?
Oh, do you?
Yeah, he's single. He just graduated from seminary or whatever you call that.
Yeah, seminary.
And so he's quite young. Not married. Lives,
Have you ever had a preacher that wasn't married?
I don't think so. I think they all have been, from what I can remember.
Mm-hmm.
But he's quite pleasant because he came to visit me already. I thought, okay, you're pushing it just a little bit.
Why? What was his reason of visiting you?
Getting to know.
Oh, okay.
Getting to know the congregation.
Just getting
and
to know
I
you.
hope he does go around because we're really low on members coming to church.
Almost every church in the country is. I mean, church attendance has been dropping for years across this country. More people are not believing the lies that they hear in church, and they're able to, when they have a question, they don't have to go to their preacher anymore. They can look it up online,
Oh, yeah.
And because, I'm sure that had I learned about what Exodus chapter 21 says about beating your slaves, if I would have asked my preacher about that, Schneider, or I can't remember the other preachers that we had, I'm sure I would have, and he would have lied to me and said, no, it doesn't really say that. When by word for word it does. It literally gives you permission to beat your slaves. It says, if you beat a male or a female slave with a rod and the slave dies, you are to be punished. However, if the slave survives for a day or two, you are not to be punished because the slave is your property. So that's an authority figure literally giving me permission to beat my slaves, which I don't own any, nor do I want to own any.
Yeah, you don't need to.
No, I don't need them. Even if I needed them, I still wouldn't want them. I mean, that's just one of the most immoral things humans could do to other humans. So, yeah, here the Bible is saying it's okay. So, like I said, I'll say it and I'll back it up with valid evidence. Most Christians are more moral than the God they worship. I didn't say all, most. So.
Right. Do you remember Pastor Balzer?
The name sounds familiar. I don't know if I remember what he looks like. I remember Snyder, who's the one that married me, and who was the one before him? I can't.
Oh, I have. Who was before or after him? I mean.
Yeah. What was his name?
Harding was.
I don't remember him. Was one? I think it was being the one that confirmed me.
Davina? No.
No.
Davina was.
No.
No, he was the first one. I mean, he married us. So
Yeah.
that was. Maybe I'll remember. But what I can do is get up and go look in my Pictionaries, but I
Yeah.
don't want to get up.
I'm having trouble remembering his name. I can kind of remember what he looked like. I just can't remember his name.
Well, they went through quite a few in the 50 years that I went.
Yeah. What denomination were you originally before you met Dad?
Methodist.
Methodist? Okay.
But before that, I went to the Friends Church here in Tecumseh with my grandmother,
Okay.
and went to the Lutheran Church. Exact opposite services. It just, I like them more casual, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, all the stuff you read before, you know, it just, we didn't do that in the Methodist Church.
Yeah.
I mean, the Lutheran Church is, yeah, so strict like. And the other thing, I didn't mind going to other people's churches if it was different than the Lutheran Church.
Uh huh.
That was one thing your dad would never do.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
he might have had to or something if it was a wedding, but he tried to get out of it. I don't know whose wedding it was that I went by myself.
I remember Aunt Helen confronting me about, and I wasn't an atheist at this time, but I was definitely leaning away from the church, and I think everybody knew it. And she came up to me and confronted me about it, and I didn't know how to argue, for atheism. But I know I wasn't an atheist at that time. I was still thinking that atheists were bad people and all that bullshit, and may have been. I may have had a God of my own understanding at that time. So, and they still push that in AA, and it drives me crazy because it's like, so you can just make up a God in your head, right? Then doesn't that mean it's just in your head? It's not. It's totally useless because it's not affecting our life. Because you know what I would do if I was God, Mom? I would, because I could solve the gun violence across the world if I was God. You know how I do that?
No, I have no idea.
If you point a gun at another person and you pull the trigger, it's not going to work. So these guys that take these AR-15s into these schools and start shooting up kids, if they do that, I'd cause that gun to not work. Doesn't matter what you do with it. Now, as God, I would assume I'd have the power to do that, wouldn't I?
I would think.
And it wouldn't affect their free will, right? Which is a stupid argument anyway. I can defeat that argument, and just all you got to do is look at Satan, because Satan had free will, yet he still believed in God, knew he existed, and still chose to rebel against him. So that's destroys that old God doesn't want to coerce you into believing, which is such a stupid argument, because that's why he won't show up. Well, he did for Paul or Saul, and then he changed his name to Paul. If that argument had any validity in it, then he wouldn't have been able to show up and convince Paul, right? And guiding the Israelites out of Egypt with a pillar of smoke during the day and a pillar of fire at night. That's him showing the Jews that he existed. So don't give me this crap where he can't show himself because he's afraid he'd coerce you into believing. That's total bull. So, and besides that, there are other stories in the Bible where God did mess with his free will, like when the Pharaoh wanted to let the Jews go, and the Bible says that God hardened his heart and he didn't let the Jews go from slavery. So don't tell me that God will not affect your free will, because it says so in the Bible that he did affect he did affect the Pharaoh's free will, and made him not release the Jews from slavery because he wasn't done showing off. So this is what happens when you read the Bible, Mom. You learn what really happened.
I understand that, and I don't do that. I will be honest.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the honesty because very few Christians want to be honest about that subject. So I do appreciate the honesty.
It, I guess as far as growing up, you know, just wasn't talked about, or
Yeah,
you go went to church whenever, but not on a regular Sunday,
yeah,
every now and again. And so it was complete opposite when I got married. But then there came times that your dad didn't always go, so if he didn't go, I definitely didn't go by
yeah.
myself.
That was rare though. So he pretty much like to go every Sunday, and he always wanted to drag us kids there.
Well, you got a chance to see Aunt Madeline.
Yeah. I remember. Now, see, this is what I remember when I was a kid because I remember when Aunt Eileen was our Sunday school teacher, right?
Oh,
And
okay.
um, we were learning the story about Abraham, and that I think that very week, Dad told me that God knows what you'll do before you do it, right? So when she's telling the story about Abraham, so I have a question, as I because I asked Aunt Eileen if God knows what we do before we do it, because my dad just told me that. Why would he test Abraham? Because he knows that he would kill his son. So why would he test Abraham? And she didn't answer the question. So she continued on with the class. And so I asked her again. She started to get pissed. Why won't you answer this question? And this is probably where I started to have my doubts about the religion. So, but yeah, and then eventually she said, "Well, just we're not talking about that. Just get on with the class." And she got upset at me because I dared to ask her a question, a very legitimate, reasonable question. You know, if God knows what you do before you do it, why would he test Abraham like that? He would have no need to do that because he knows what he would do. And I think that's when I started to just simply have my doubts. I still believed, I just had my serious doubts about the religion. So
Right in the back of your mind, you're
yeah,
getting
yeah.
other
I mean, because
ideas.
I couldn't let it go. I could not let it go. If God knows what I do before I do it, then He would know that Abraham would kill his son Isaac. You know, and He wouldn't have to test him. That's stupid. Why would you do that? Not only that, that's a horrible way to test somebody. You know? And the proper answer is hell no, I won't kill my own son for you. I won't kill my son for anybody. That's the proper answer. Every character in the Bible is immoral to the bone. I mean, I would have to say they're evil. Moses wasn't a good person. Neither was Abraham or Lot. You know the story of Lot and um, when God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, and he told the whole family, don't look back, and then Lot's wife looked back, and he turned her into a pillar of salt, right? But you
Right,
know the
okay.
story before that? The two angels came down to visit Lot, and a crowd began gathering outside his house, and they demanded that those two angels come out, and they wanted to literally rape them. And instead of saying, you guys are drunk, go home, you're not raping anybody tonight, he literally offers his two daughters to be raped by that mob. They're virgins, so you'll really enjoy it. That's literally the story of Lot. And he was supposed to be the most righteous person in Sodom and Gomorrah? Give me a break. That's horrible. You don't offer your daughters to a bunch of strangers to rape. But everybody says, oh, Lot's such a good... No, he's not. He's not a good man at all. And then, you know the story afterwards, right? The daughters think that God didn't just destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, that he destroyed the whole world. And so they get their father drunk and then have sex with him because they think they got to populate the world. And I love the one guy at a Trump rally. He says, so you like banning books? And well, there are some books that should be banned. And then he talks about this book about two daughters gets their father drunk and they have sex with him. Do you think that book should be banned? And she was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the Bible." You just seen the look on her face when he told her that.
A wake up call for
Yeah, big time. Yep. Oh man.
got some water.
Yeah.
Now I have water right next to me, and I'm supposed to drink more, and I try, but
I've been drinking flavored water, so it's got no carbs. It's good.
Pat Warren has talked about that too. But maybe I ought to try something
Yeah.
different.
I got this flavored water from Aldi's. Frost is the name of it.
ROSS?
Oh, Frost.
Oh.
Frost. As in, like, snow frost.
Man, my hearing must be going too. I know there's quite a, the shelves are full of water. So then you look and don't know for sure which one to get. Even Gatorade. It's supposed to be good.
Yeah, Gatorade is, you got too much sugar in it. I can't drink that stuff.
No, I drink just plain water out of the tap. I don't, because my ice cube maker doesn't work, so.
Oh, really?
I could get those ice cube trays, but that's work, and so I've learned just to drink plain water. I drink pop every now and again. Mug. I was going to say mug root beer. I like that.
Okay.
And ginger ale.
Well, I stopped drinking diet soda because of the aspartame in it.
Yeah, that's not good.
No, it's not.
And I mean, I was the Pepsi generation.
Yeah.
And so then I found out as far as caffeine wasn't good. So then I did quit drinking Pepsi. But I mean, I don't drink coffee. I don't drink tea.
Yep. That could be why you're this old.
Might have helped. I like the smell of coffee because when I worked, there was a coffee pot on my desk.
Okay.
So I really liked the smell of it, but to taste it, I'd have to doctor it with cream and sugar.
Yeah, it's not coffee anymore after you do that.
No, but I never liked. I like the smell, like I said, but I never liked the taste of it. And then tea, I think I would drink tea more than coffee.
No, I drink unsweet tea. Like when I go to McDonald's, that's what I drink instead of like Diet Coke. So.
That's very better for you in a way.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't have any sugar in it or sweet artificial sweeteners. So.
No, and I know it's kind of cheaper if you get 3 things, your meat and your french fries and a drink. But I just get last I went to Arby's and got a roast beef sandwich.
Ooh, I like Arby's.
Oh, but there's way too much meat. I had 2 meals out of my one.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's so thick. It's so high.
Yep.
There's plenty for 2. But it's good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they got some In-N-Out burgers coming to Nashville area. They're building them right now. Which I like about the In-N-Out burgers is the olive burger that they have. So
I never liked olives, black or green.
I remember Dad one night eating a whole can of black olives and paying for it. One night before he went to bed. I remember his comment in the morning, "Oh, I'll never do that again."
Well, you got to learn.
Yeah.
The black ones.
But he ate a whole can of black olives, so I guess it upset his stomach. Oh man.
have a air purifier or?
I don't know what the deal is. I just get this cough every now and then.
How's your weather been down there?
Sunny. It's been a little bit cooler than normal.
Yeah, it's been in the 80s, and I think now it's going to go down to the 70s, but I'm enjoying it. I don't like fall coming or winter coming.
Yeah.
And I don't want to move either.
Yeah.
I like my 4 seasons.
Yeah. That's one thing Michigan has.
Leaves. Pardon?
That's one thing Michigan has.
Right. Right now the leaves, are your leaves coming down?
No, not yet.
They haven't really changed color yet, but my backyard is quite a few leaves down already. And I bet you don't have too many deer in your backyard, do you?
No, we sure don't. Not in downtown Nashville.
It's just, moving into town, you wouldn't think.
Yeah.
I see them every day.
Yeah.
The other day there was like 6 or 8 out there, and
well, they're smart. They know they're protected. They know they can't be hurt.
they just come down the street. It's interesting. They just walk wherever they want to, and now in the backyard there was 3 of them just laying down, just chilling.
Yep.
Sometimes you don't see them, during the day, but they don't cross the fence anymore because they can't get my bird seed.
Okay. Well, that's good.
In the beginning, my bird feeder had like a tray.
Mm-hmm.
And so then they'd come up and clean the tray out. So I got bird feeder with no tray, and so they don't. At least I don't see them. Maybe they come at night or something. They do because they leave their trail behind them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good for doing that.
Those trees, in the back there. They cleaned up the flowers and small little trees, and so the big trees are still there, but you can see way back now. I see them way back there every now and again. But I've seen the buck and the doe and twins.
Yeah.
Oh, it's one advantage moving into town was seeing deer.
Yep. And when we lived out in the country, we almost never saw them.
Right. One time I remember, he was in front of the woods.
Yeah.
Behind the bins and the...
Well, they're animals that have been hunted for thousands of years, so they have good instincts. So.
Well, it's gonna come up to hunting season, and I won't see them.
Yep.
And I don't know where they can go, but you just don't see them for a while.
Reminds me of the story Dad told me about when him and Uncle Joe were hunting, and Dad just had his 22 and wasn't really serious about it. And this was the woods behind the farm, that little 4 acres of woods. And
yeah.
Dad was walking, and he came into a clearing, and he saw a big, it was a 6 or 8 point buck sitting there, lying down. You know this story?
No, I think I probably heard of it.
Well, the deer looked at Dad and said, what are you looking at? No big deal, just stayed there, right? So Dad slowly backed out, right? Went over to Uncle Joel and told him about it. He says, are you serious? I said, yeah. He says, show me where. So Dad brings Uncle Joel there, and that deer takes one look at Uncle Joel and gets up and starts running. Too late. Uncle Joel got him.
Oh.
Yeah, so he knew that Dad wasn't no big threat, but he took one look at Uncle Joel and said, I'm out of here.
I'm going to go someplace else.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I think is funny about the whole story. And that's how smart those animals are,
They've been through. They know.
They've been thousands of years they've been hunted. So before us, it was the Native Americans that would hunt them. So.
No, I like it when they turn around and realize they're not looking at me, but I feel they're looking at me.
Yeah.
They're looking this way. But the neighbor that lives on Logan, he doesn't like them at all.
Really?
And I think sometimes they can figure that out. That's why they were laying down that he's not home. But I haven't seen it this year, or now this fall, or him out there chasing them. But I think he put up a fence so they wouldn't get in his garden. But then I thought I had heard that they still crossed the fence.
Yeah, they can jump 6 feet into the air.
And they just fly. I mean, they
just
jump
about.
and fly right over the fence.
Well, they're not reindeer, but...
I saw some, you got to be in the back porch at the right time to see a lot of things that go on. But every now and again I catch them, and they just would fly over my metal fence. Do you remember that crabapple tree I had in my yard?
Not really. Did it die?
No, the wind blew it over.
Oh, okay.
It'd be back where I'm sitting, at this end of the house.
Okay.
And we had a bad thunderstorm in it. And then you could see that it was rotted, on the inside. So it wasn't too... And there was a lot of branches dead. But what happened, it bent my fence, my iron fence.
Okay.
I gotta have it fixed.
Huh.
But just the trunk part stayed on my property, where the leaves and everything was on the neighbor's property. It didn't hurt, anything on their side. It bent my railing. And then before, on the other side, a limb fell. And then that one too, but not as bad.
Okay.
That's something I should probably have fixed, but I haven't taken the time to call anybody.
Well, Warren could fix it, couldn't he?
I don't think so. No, I know he saw it, and I was thinking he just said you better call somebody.
Oh.
I don't know how he could fix it. Because it would take some bending up. And I don't know if it's just right now one section or two sections of the fence.
Okay.
Because it's quite a bend in it.
Okay. turned the right way that time. My
Do you
Ted
remember the snowball bush tree?
the snowball
Yeah,
bush tree.
It was in the front yard in front of the
Okay, yeah, I think I do.
porch.
Yeah.
Porch. He's going to have to cut that down because
Okay.
it's going to get in the way when they start working on his house.
Okay.
That's been there for quite a few years. I always
Yeah.
liked it. I don't remember what he said about some of the other bushes, but what's there, what isn't there anymore.
My canola is looking purty. All yellow flowers on them. I'll be harvesting them in a month or two, I think. I don't remember seeing any canola in the farms grew up around Michigan. There was always like corn, soybeans, wheat.
Alfalfa.
Yeah.
But somehow I thought somebody did grow some.
If they did, I don't remember it. So they may have. Potatoes, too. A lot of farmers in Lenawee grew potatoes.
Beans.
Beans,
Beets.
yep, soybeans. Corn was a big one.
I don't know. Warren definitely doesn't, do any farming, but I don't know what is. Something is planted on the acres, that we did have.
Oh, really? Keith planting it? Is he taking care of it?
No. Randy.
Randy?
Morlock.
Is that Keith's son? Who's Randy?
Morlock. I think that's his last.
Oh,
He
okay.
worked for Midwest.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So he's renting out the fields from Warren?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the one field with the big hill on it? That always...
No.
Okay. What field is that? Huh?
The fields behind the barn and then up by Hawkins's.
Okay. So,
There.
is that pond that Dad made still there?
Pardon?
Is that pond that Dad made still there?
I think so. I'm thinking it's still there because Warren takes his dogs down there.
Okay.
And up on the hill, they were going to put solar in,
Okay.
but then they backed out. But a substation, I think, was going to go up on the hill. But then you came out, they're not going to do it. So that would have been some extra money.
Yeah.
No, Keith doesn't do any farming anymore.
Is he retired?
Son, his son Will took
Okay.
over.
Okay.
And I think Bob Cunningham helped or was doing some farming too.
Okay. Well, I have to use the restroom, Mom. Be right back. Or do you want to go, or?
That's up to you. I'm just
I can-
sitting there.
Yeah, I just gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay,
I should be
I'll
home.
just-
Eddie took him to drop off daycare because I know he's gonna want to talk to you. So. Alrighty.
I took my phone with me and I went to the bathroom.
Oh, there you go. We killed two birds with one stone. We killed two birds with one kidney stone. How's that?
Oh, Dawn is having problems with kidney in her
Oh
kidney
boy,
stone.
that sucks. I haven't talked to them or seen them in a long time. Of course, Cindy won't talk to me anymore.
She looks the same.
Yeah, unfriended me on Facebook and everything.
Mm.
Oh, because I'm an atheist. Well, that's all right.
Everybody has their opinion.
Yeah.
I should have asked her, but I didn't think of it until afterwards how Dawn was really doing.
Yeah. You love to fish, that's for sure. You still fishing a lot?
Oh, I have no idea. I was trying to think where he works now. I think he was working with Cindy at Celine Nursing Home. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
Well, I think I'm going to start a promotion, though. I'm going to check my bank account, make sure I got the money for it, but I'm going to start another promotion of one of my parody songs tonight. So I should have the money. I should have no problem with the money right now. So I'm in the best financial position I've ever been in my life. So
Well, how many years did it take you?
quite a few. Yeah, and the words Dad told me keep running back to my head. It's not how much money you make, it's what you do with what you get. So truer words were never told. So
I'm glad it's stuck in your head.
yeah. Well, Dad, he wasn't rich, but he was always there for me. Whenever I needed financial help, he was always there for me. So I can't complain.
Well, that's good. Eventually, maybe my Emily will straighten up. I've given her a bunch of money but if she sticks with this job,
she may not want to do that.
But she's doing stuff on her own, basically.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do the same thing.
She's got a boyfriend in a way, the baby's father, but he's not really good. He's definitely not good at helping her pay the bills when he comes and goes all the time. But he's got a job too, but concrete person. Warren doesn't like him, but I only seen him a couple times, so I don't really know him, that well.
Okay.
But I would say anybody that Emily gets involved with, he wouldn't like.
Yeah. Unless they were just like him.
I'll bring it up now. Does Malachi getting better about talking?
Yeah. I still sometimes have a hard time on trying to understand what he's saying, but he is getting better. So.
Because if I can get a couple of words out of a sentence, then you can put things together. But sometimes I, didn't understand.
Right.
It still looks like a cute little boy.
Oh yeah, he is. Now let's save it from here. I'm trying to do something right here. I don't do a very good job planting, and I miss a lot of spots, so I got to make up for it.
Oh, you'll see it. You miss some spots when it gets ready to harvest.
Yeah. Only 3 growing stages? Oops. I did the wrong thing, didn't I? I did do the wrong thing. Okay, let me do it again. I forgot.
If you don't succeed, you try again.
Yeah, I know. I gotta try. I gotta get the right crop. It was wheat, not sorghum. There it is. There it is. Wheat. Okay. How many growing stages are there? 5. 5 growing stages. No, it was later than that. Let's try it again. This is growing stage 4, so let's try 5. That's it right there. All right. This is where it was. Okay, and it worked. It worked good. No, it didn't work good. Let's try it again. Oh, it's not. What is the deal here? Why is it not working? All right. It didn't do what I wanted it to do, so. Oh, I bet I know why. That used to be the ditch. That's why. So it's not registering as part of the field. That's why. Okay. Okay, I got it figured out now, Mom. Used to be the ditch.
I wasn't worrying too much.
So no change in the field now. I guess I'll start spraying the fields on May 2nd, tomorrow, in game time. Doing the same damn thing. Getting stuck in that ditch. Not turning around when he should.
Need to put up a fence.
Need to hire a better worker.
Didn't pay him enough.
Well, that's probably the fact. Nobody gets paid enough in this country. We got CEOs making $20 million a year, and they claim they can't pay their employees $25 an hour. Bull crap. If you're making, as a CEO, if you're making $20 million a year, you can afford to pay your employees $25 an hour. That's total BS.
I think Emily is wanting to get like at least $20 an hour.
I saw a meme on Facebook that said, in order to have the same payment power that Americans had in the 1970s, the minimum wage would have to be $66 an hour.
Oh.
That's how far behind the minimum wage is. I mean, there hasn't been a minimum wage increase since, what, 2012? That's ridiculous. Every single time the Republicans vote it down. Every single Republican votes it down. Because they're on the side of the billionaires. So explain to me why working class people keep voting for Republicans. Because they're literally voting against their own financial interests. Literally voting against their own financial interests. Because they're siding with the billionaires. They're not siding with the working class. When they want to disband unions, unions are the whole reason that we're not working 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. It's because of unions. We have a 5-day work week with the weekends off and a 40-hour work week with over a time and a half on overtime. There was a time when you would work overtime, but you wouldn't get no time and a half for it. And unions brought all that to us. I just don't understand why so many people are so determined to vote against, just to own the libs. They want to vote against their own interest, financial interest, just to own the libs. Stupid doesn't quite cover it in a more accurate statement. And then they're complaining because they can't afford the groceries. Well, no kidding. No freaking shit. You can't afford the groceries. This is all by design. The system is rigged against us. But you don't.
I still keep buying groceries no matter. And that's one thing I've never been good at, prices of stuff.
Yeah.
I just buy it if I want it.
But prices have been going up exponentially because for two reasons. Because of all the mass deportations of all the people that are picking the crops. It's not, there aren't white Americans out there picking those fields. It's all immigrants. And because of the tariffs, the ridiculous tariffs that Trump's putting. I mean, he literally, did you know he tariffed a country that doesn't have any people on it? It just has penguins. And he put a tariff on that country. There's nobody on it. Nobody lives on that, except for penguins. You think those penguins are going to pay the tariffs? Why? That's just so stupid.
But it doesn't make sense,
right? It doesn't. But this is the kind of intelligence he has. He's out for spite. He's not out for, he's just out for revenge, and he's out for spite. He's not out for any kind of American. He doesn't care about us. The grocery prices aren't going to affect him. He's a billionaire or a millionaire.
Right. You probably wouldn't know what a grocery store looked like.
He even said that, all I do is need your vote in 24, and after that you don't have to worry about it. I wonder what he means by that. That's why when the Democrats take over next year, they need to not only impeach and remove Trump, but they also need to do that to Vance, too. They need to impeach and remove him, too, at the same time. Like I said, if Hakeem Jeffries is Speaker of the House, which is probably what will happen, then he'll become the president. Because he's third in line. Speaker of the House is third in line to president if something happens to both the president and the vice president.
At one time, I think I knew that, but...
Most people don't know that. Most people don't know we have 3 branches of government with a system of checks and balances. I mean, I guess they're not requiring civics in class anymore. Is that what the deal is?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Because I remember taking civics.
It was a requirement, wasn't it?
Huh?
Or not?
Yeah, it was a requirement when I went to school. I don't think it is now. Guess who would be the political party responsible for taking civics out of public education? Republicans. They don't want us to be educated. That's why Trump loves what is it? What he says? He loves the unintelligent, or he loves the. He literally said that though. So he's basically calling his supporters stupid, and they love him for it. I mean, it's just make it make sense, please. Somebody make it make sense. Because I can't.
Matthew, and see what he has to take in school.
Yeah, I should talk to him. One of these trucks has herbicide in it, I do believe. I think it's this one too. Yep, it's got herbicide. 22,000 liters. Oh. Oh, excuse me. There we go. I'm getting my sprayer going, Mom. Every time I use this sprayer, I always think of Dad. What's nice about the sprayer, because I'm using herbicide to kill weeds. If it won't spray if there's no weeds there, so it saves the herbicide.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really nice, because the other sprayers won't do that. So you wind up wasting herbicide.
Spraying the dirt.
Yep. Well, and this is a John Deere sprayer too, so all the more reason for me to buy it.
Have you got anything like my little Ford tractor?
I think I can download an app for it. Well, in my goat and duck farm, which is my only non-John Deere farm, I do have a big 4-wheel drive Ford tractor that I'm sure you would like. It's a big monster of a 4-wheel drive type thing.
No, I like the little.
You like
tiny,
the little ones? Yeah, the ones you can drive.
Yeah. And you see them around every now and again.
Yep. Well, say goodbye to the weeds, Mom. They're on their way out.
How long does it take them to dry up?
They die immediately, which is not realistic, but I understand why they do it that way. That way I can see where I've sprayed, so I don't waste time and fuel trying to go over areas that's already been sprayed. So I like that, and it should do that.
It saves you money.
Yep, gotta save money anywhere I can. I'm a farmer, well, a virtual farmer, not a real one, but it's still fun playing this game though. It's the game I play most right now, so I play this game more than I play any other game. So,
Well, I like you talking about that rather than the war games you were playing all the time.
Yep.
This I know a little bit more about.
Yeah. I think Eddie and Malachi are home.
What, he was at daycare?
Eddie took him to drop off daycare. I think he went and hit a meeting. That's usually what he does. I haven't hit a meeting in a long time. I don't need to.
You're on the right road now, and you've done good.
Well, I've got serenity, which I can get whenever I want it. You know, if I get upset about something, which I often do, watching too many political videos, I just know how to get rid of the anger and get serenity back. So.
Talking over with somebody?
Huh?
Talking over with somebody?
Yeah. What's up? You can say hi to my mom? Say hi.
I miss you.
Hi, Malachi.
Thank you so much. I've been
She's still your honorary grandmother? What are you doing with that trash?
yeah, trash.
It is trash.
So is it?
It's a lid. Do you guys go to McDonald's?
No! We're going to jump off daycare.
Drop off daycare. Okay. Man, don't be. What is it doing? Don't be doing that.
I was with an 8-girl and another girl.
Oh, okay. So you were with girls.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
I can get out! I can get out!
What is it doing? Why is it doing this?
I can take it out. Ow!
What color was the girl's hair?
What color was her hair, Malachi?
Oh, it was brown.
It was what?
It was light brown.
I don't know what he's saying. Man, you gotta be kidding me. This thing's not working right. The AI in this is not working right. I don't know why.
It's tired.
Is the AI old too in this game? Be about 3 years old. Is that old for an AI?
I have no idea. You hear A and I mentioned or see it in the paper more than you ever did.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that's going to replace us as workers. That'll always be fun. No more jobs for us humans, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I could say I don't need any more jobs, but
Yeah,
you never know.
yeah. Who knows what'll happen?
Time will tell.
It will. I love the sprayer. Does a good job when it does what it's supposed to.
That's why you pay money for something.
Yeah.
Ford's never had a sprayer, did they?
I don't think so. I still got that my favorite baby picture hanging in my apartment. So sometimes people ask about it. So Malachi does. So he can't believe that's me as a baby. So
How old were you?
I've been less than a year. The date on the film is 67. So I look about 9-10 months old. I'm sitting on Dad's lap on his John Deere 4020 tractor. I told you that was when I told you that was my favorite baby picture. You made a bunch of blow ups and sent them to me.
Oh,
I appreciate that.
Gee, that's nice of me.
Yeah, it sure was.
You could hardly see you, right?
What now?
You could hardly see you.
No, you see me clearly. So
Okay.
I didn't
Well, you
have
were
any hair.
little.
I didn't have any hair. So, but yeah, I'm grabbing the steering wheel.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the steering wheel was bigger than you in a way.
I'm sure you were taking the picture, weren't you?
Well, so it was the two of you,
Yeah,
probably.
yeah. Warren wasn't around yet.
No, I got a lot of pictures. I keep wondering what to do. You wanted them, didn't you?
Yeah, I'll take them. Hopefully
wish
soon
I
I can
was
buy a
old.
house and have a place to store them. So.
I wish I would have been smart and written on the back who's in the picture and what year.
Yeah. Well, some of the pictures have the year and date on the film, on the
edge.
yeah, on the edge. Some of them, not all of them. I guess it depended on what film you bought. Back before digital cameras and stuff. Back a long time ago.
Kodaks. Was it Kodaks?
Could have been, I don't know.
No, all I can say about the pictures now, they're in order. The albums are in order year-wise.
Cool.
So if you take them out, you start with, I don't know what year, but then it goes down
Okay.
or I have the other way. The newer ones at the bottom and the older ones at the top. I don't know. But I don't get them out and look at them. I don't take any pictures anymore.
Yeah.
Except maybe my phone.
Yeah.
I've taken a couple there, but I don't take that many with my phone either.
I mean, everything's digital now, and people, just download it right to Facebook. So. Are you on Instagram, Mom?
Gmail.
Well,
And
Instagram's another social media site. Apparently you're not if you don't know about it.
Facebook and Gmail.
Okay.
I put the
Yeah, there's
both of them.
Instagram, there's X, which used to be Twitter. I'm on all those, and I post my videos for my game and my YouTube channel on X and Instagram and stuff like that. And
You get
Facebook.
responses.
Yeah. Perfect, right where it's supposed to be. 129. Well, 4 points high. Well, 9 points high, but that's no big deal. Oh man, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why is it doing this? Got a worker that's not cooperating.
It's a good thing you don't have somebody that would talk back to you.
Mm-hmm. If the AI found a way, it would.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
I'll leave him alone, I guess. Maybe he'll do it right. I don't know. I got to collect this hay. I got to get this hay collected. Get it into my silos. Got plenty of food for my cows for a long time now. So I'm not going to worry about my cows starving anytime soon.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I need to feed my chickens. Huh? Oh yeah. How many do I got? I've got $70 there and 550 there, so that's 620 total cows. All Holstein cows.
No brown Swiss?
No brown Swiss. Holstein gives you the best production of milk, so.
Okay.
That's why I stick with Holstein cows. How much do my chickens need feed? I think they're all right. They don't need feed right now, but they will soon.
How many eggs do they lay?
I don't know. It depends on how many you have. I've got how many chicken? I have a lot more chickens because I got 3 barns that hold 1,200 chickens. So I think I got over 6,000 chickens. And I got 4 horses. Want the names of my horses? Mr. Ed is my stallion. Kay, Winnie, and Carol are my 3 mares. So.
Okay.
Did you ever watch that show? Whoa, brr, Mr. Ed. I tried watching it. It's just not funny. I mean, 50s humor was not funny at all. So,
It was
And
black and white too, wasn't
yeah,
it?
it was black and white. Yep, it is. But yeah, I suppose it was funny in the 50s. Did you watch it when it first came out?
Oh, I think I did. That sounds familiar.
Does it? Okay. A talking horse?
Yeah, and his mouth would move like
Yep.
he was really talking.
Yeah, I guess they put like honey or peanut butter in his mouth or something to get his mouth to move. Almost sounds like animal abuse to me.
Oh, okay.
Because they didn't have CGI back then. And I remember an episode where he was playing baseball. And he was hitting a baseball. So.
Well, they were good, clean shows back
Yeah.
then.
Yep, they were.
Not what you see nowadays.
Yeah.
But I still watch them, and I still watch my soaps.
Yeah. Oh, well, the good show was I Love Lucy. Now that was especially the. I think everybody's funniest episode is where she's working at that chocolate factory.
Sticking them in her mouth or in her
Yep,
pocket.
yep, because they were trying to keep up and they couldn't keep up, so they're sticking them everywhere. They got their mouth full of chocolates.
What was the other girl that was in there?
Man, I'm trying to remember her name.
I can see her,
Yeah,
picture her, but I can't.
well, you can always Google it.
Oh.
So, man. Yeah, I can't think of the name.
Well, it might come to you later.
It might. I can just
Then
Google
maybe
it
not.
later too. Cast of the I Love Lucy show.
Ricky was her husband, Ricky Ricardo.
Ricky Ricardo, yep. Who I understand had a drinking and fraternizing problem, fraternizing with the ladies.
Mm.
So obviously pissed her off, you know, his infidelity and stuff. I think that's why they got a divorce. But that was common even back then among, you know, Hollywood elites.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you one story I like about Dean Martin. And this was during the 50s. They were the Rat Pack, you know, Dean Martin and Sammy Davis Jr. and Frank Sinatra, and I always forget the fourth member of the Rat Pack. But they were trying to get a hotel booked, and they were told that, well, we'll book a hotel for you and Dean, but we're not gonna, you know, we don't serve colors here, so Sammy Davis Jr. is gonna have to go somewhere else. And Dean Martin said, okay, then we'll take our money elsewhere. And they did, and they walked out of the hotel. And I love that story. I love and it was like a high class hotel in L.A. And they said, well, we'll take our money elsewhere then if you don't want to take Sammy Davis in. So that's the way everybody should have been, but
Right. But they weren't.
no, unfortunately. And Trump's given racists permission to be themselves. So that's why I'm not associating with any Trump supporters, because come to find out, most of them are racist. And that's what they like about Trump, the fact that they hate the same people, that Trump hates the same people they hate. So it's all, MAGA is all about hate. It's all about, I don't care if something bad happens as long as it doesn't happen to me. That should be MAGA's slogan. But now the bad stuff's starting to happen to them, and they're whining and crying like a bunch of babies. Or as they call the liberals, snowflakes. So, it's a big mess. This country hasn't been this divided since the Civil War, Mom.
That was a couple of years ago.
That was 150 some years ago. Back around when
Yeah,
Dad was born, wasn't it?
almost.
Almost.
Not quite.
Nah, not quite. Yeah, he was 6 months old when Japs attacked Pearl Harbor, and they did that on your sister's 6th birthday too. I might add.
Right, right. I remember that after you say that.
Yep. You weren't even born yet.
No. Well, maybe I wasn't even thought of yet.
Probably not. Well, Uncle Bill would have been born though, wouldn't he?
39.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. You would have been 2 years old then.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the color Warren took Dawn to St. Joe.
Uh huh.
He walked out. It was so gross, so dirty, it was really bad.
Really? St. Joseph Hospital
Yes,
in Ann Arbor? Really?
yes. He couldn't believe it, but if she'd stayed, it would have been like 2 hours and a half before she'd get seen. But he just couldn't stand the smell and it was, I will say, gross. It was really bad.
Hmm.
And somebody else said the university is the same way.
Hmm.
So I like my Hickman, but other choices is Chelsea. People have always been, all right with Chelsea, so.
Yeah.
But I can't believe St. Joe I keep saying gross, that's gotta be bad. And I don't know how they can stay open without inspectors coming around.
I don't know. Well, I'll tell you how Trump's eliminating those jobs. All health inspectors and the idiot he's got for Health and Human Services leader, Kennedy, Mr. Anti-Vax himself.
Yeah, I've seen him every now and again. He's aged a little bit.
He's out of his mind.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I haven't seen that much.
he disagrees with vaccines. Now we've got a measles outbreak coming back. First time in 2 or 3 decades that we had a problem with measles, and it's killing children. It's already killed like 2 or 3 children. But he doesn't want them vaccinated. Well, screw you. Vaccines work. I'll take my vaccines. I don't want to die of a preventable disease. That's stupid. I don't think we've ever had a leader of the Health and Human, I can't remember exactly what it's called, that wasn't a doctor. Why? I got to shut up because it's just going to drive me crazy. If you're responsible for the health and health of this country, you need to be a freaking doctor, not an anti-scientist, anti-science denying fool. Oh. Well, Mom, I'm gonna have to start looking at getting ready for work. So.
Oh, forgot about that.
Yeah, I gotta work tonight and tomorrow night. Then I'm off Monday and Tuesday. But I also still got my live stream going, so I'm gonna have to shut this thing down. I'm at 4 hours and 17 minutes now. So pretty good live stream today. So
I see. Well,
it was enjoyable being able to talk to you. So.
I appreciate you keep calling.
Yeah, no problem. So, I appreciate the fact that you're still living. Keep on doing that.
Well, I'm really trying, but it's getting
I
trying.
always tell it, yeah. Well, I always tell everybody you're like the favorite aunt in the family. So I remember, I think it was Terry. It was Terry or Kathy. I can't remember who I was talking to. Something about you, and they were concerned about your health, and I said, you know, I am too. And she was like, you understand how important she is to us, right? And I was like, I was thinking in my mind, and you think she's not important to me? I mean, you know, give me a break. So, but I took it with a grain of salt. So I can't remember if it was Terry or who it was.
I haven't talked to Terry, Kathy, or Beth for quite a while. I see
Really?
Jackie and Mindy, quite particularly Mindy. She has Wednesdays off, so she tries coming, you know, here.
Okay.
But then,
Well, Terry's in charge of your will, isn't she?
yeah,
Okay. What do you call it? Charge of carrying it out or whatever. So.
yeah, I need to get it out because Warren was asking, you know, what I have and don't have.
Yeah, and explain to her the funeral arrangements you want. You know, if you want a funeral arrangement like Aunt Karen had, just tell Terry, and that way, because I'm not going to be arguing with Warren. You know, once you die, I'm not going to be arguing with him saying that she wants this, she doesn't want a religious thing, she wants what Aunt Karen had. I'm not going to be arguing with him about it. So if that's what you want.
I've talked to him about that.
Have you? Okay, good. As long as he knows, I'm fine. So, I mean, it's your funeral, you know, you get to have it whatever, you only get one. So, you get to have it the way you want it. So, not the way somebody else wants it. So.
It's just, yeah, the Shakers would not approve.
I don't care if they don't approve or not. And I'll tell it to their face. I don't care if you don't approve. This is what she wanted. And I'll tell that to them. And I'm going to mind your own damn business is what I'll tell them. So, I'm not afraid to stand up to them and tell them that. And I don't care if I lose, even if more aunts, uncles, and cousins don't want to talk to me anymore. I don't care. So, they already, half of them won't talk to me. So, anyway.
Okay, well, sorry you have to go to work, but...
Oh, well, I'm not. I love my job, so... I do love my job, but as soon as I can make it with my YouTube channels, I will be leaving because that's going to just free up more options for me as far as like live streaming during the day and then going out dancing at night and trying to get my legs back into shape. So anyway, take care, Mom. I love you. Bye.
I love you too.
Okay, take care.
Right.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care of yourself.
I'm trying.
Do better. Try not. Do or do not. There is no try. So, okay, Mom.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Bye. That was my lovely mom. She's still hanging on. She's like 82 or 83, born in 42, I think. So, she's still hanging on. Fairly good health, not that great, but she's got a few problems. Her family has a heart problem, so. All right, I'm Corky Duke Farminator. Come with me if you want to farm. And this is Farming Simulator 22, Prairie Farm, Michigan 4X, Michigan Cake and Cookie Farm, Part 196.